EA Sports. It's in the game.
Bum 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 bum. Copyright. Bye. Morning all. Welcome to Tuesday stream. Plan for the day is to record the Canadian Grand Prix weekend, and then we'll be recording, well not recording, we'll be starting to set up the new FC save. We'll be creating the save file, updating the promotions and relegations across Europe, and starting to make transfers, which is obviously exciting.
Thank you guys so much for all your hard work.
You're welcome, Lewis. Even though you've retired in my safe now. I think it's a bit weird, isn't it, that Lewis is the cover star and then he retires after, or can potentially retire after the first season in career. It's like, right, well I guess he's gone already then. Finn, thank you for the 21st month, my friend. Buenos dias to you too, my friend. Hope you're well, mate. Like this was saying, I ain't got stuff you can do. It's like, yeah, but I can't. Actually, can I upgrade 3 things at once now? I can. Unbelievable, Jeff. We're going to be maxed out on aero very soon. And, not really anywhere near the top yet. So that's not looking great, is it? So teasing for you. Everyone getting spikes with CPU and GPU at the minute, so you need to go and buy some compressed air to play this beautiful game again. That's weird that it's spiking your temperatures. So, lol. Yeah. Lol pretty much covers it. Hope you well, mate. Potentially, Lewis. But obviously that mod would need to be updated daily. Plus, I kind of enjoy going through the motions of getting all the transfers in and stuff. But we'll update the latest squad file and then we'll go from there. Plus, people like to get involved in the content, don't they, as well, on stream. Nice one, Daniel. You're up to date. Yeah, I think I might do the same, Tommy. If we do another My Team, after this one, then I may well do something similar. Might also just do a driver-themed driver career, like a real-life driver career. No opinions yet, Ben. We've got a pre-season friendly against Braintree tonight, which I presume he'll start in, so just have to wait and see. Morning, SA. How are you, lad? get Nick Hulkenberg to world champion. About that. Next patch will have the info on progression being too fast, but yeah, I don't yet know. I did ask, and let me find you what James's response was. I said, find it now. Is it here? Hey, here we go. Someone said, my car is almost fully developed at the midpoint of Season 2 and the AI teams are way ahead of me. I'm going to have to restart the career to try and win the championship. And the response was, yeah, should be fixed for the next patch alongside Season 2. To which I responded saying, fixed as in, if we start a new save, it'll be better paced, or fixed as in, those teams that are still way ahead of you when you have a maxed out car in your current save are being brought back down the performance index. To which the response was, I don't know yet. New saves, it'll be addressed for sure, but unsure how/if it's going to impact an existing save. And James is now on holiday for a week or so, so we'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, don't start a new save yet. Wait for Season 2 in game, which is going to be next week, I think, maybe, potentially. Don't quote me on it. They said publicly last week they were investigating if it could be done for current saves. That would be good. Minto, morning, mate. How are you, pal? Thanks for joining us on YouTube. Britzy2. Ah! Drop my controller. Don't mind me, just having a mild panic. Component management. We put new stuff in for Nico, didn't we? Yeah, because we're going to be driving as Martin for this upcoming race weekend in Canada. Yeah, I know he was out for a long time. Need to recruit in personnel and corporate to unlock phase 3 now in those different areas. So we should probably hold off actually doing any improvements at the minute. Corporate and personal, we just need recruitment. We might actually make it to fan rating 5 at the end of this weekend, hopefully. Right, let me turn the AC off and we can start recording, can't we? Praise the Lord, it's cooler today. Although the office will now heat up because of the Xbox, but we can cool it down later, can't we, when we're just doing prep. Let me hit record. We did tweak the livery slightly, didn't we? So we'll mention that at the beginning of the beginning of the video. No, the AI's pace was certainly a thing in 24 as well, Daniel. IMO. I think 25 is better than 24. It just still isn't without its flaws. I'm not sure if it's Spa next, actually, in real life. Have a look. It is indeed Spa next. I always think Zandvoort is before Belgium. I don't know whether it used to be before Belgium. 2 weeks till Spa, yeah. Right. Oh, hang on. Let me get my notepad up. Where are we, Canada? Welcome back to the F125 My Team Save here on the Chesnoid Plays channel. We've made some tweaks to the livery that I'll show you in a moment. Today we will also, thanks to his fantastic performances recently, be driving as Victor Martin, who is currently on a 3-race points streak. He's been racing very well. Me as Nico Hulkenberg, been a little bit hit and miss recently actually, only 1 points finish in the last 3. But we're intrigued to see, now that Martin is really starting to perform, if Nico can go that step further, if he's the one that's actually being AI controlled. So today, we should be racing as the driver we spent all of last season racing as instead. We have made a couple of tweaks to the livery because we've unlocked some extra sponsors. We should make it to fan level 5 today as well to unlock even more sponsors moving forward. So hopefully we can do that. On the side of the car, you'll notice we now have neon in the bottom right. That's in place of the monomic single logo that was there previously. Then we've also added azimuth onto the side of the car. You can see that better here on the left-hand side, just underneath the locked symbol. We've added that to the side of the car in place of the previous one that was there. That's a replacement there. Is it a Volo? It was a Volo that was there previously, wasn't it? We haven't made any changes to the nose, nor that wing. Didn't make any changes there. We made that finition change actually in the last episode, but actually I kind of want to scale these up a bit and then move them outwards a bit more, like so. And then I think that might be all we did. Oh, we added 0 to the halo column, as you can see. Just to the left-hand side of the screen there. That previously was a Venus. It's now a 0. And then that definitely is all we've done livery-wise. So heading to Canada, where we had a very strong weekend last season. Picked up a P7, which we are very pleased with. And hopefully this year we can go even better. We shall go to the race weekend. But as I say, this time we're going to be driving as Victor Martin. So what can he do with me at the helm? 3 points finishes in a row. We'll absolutely try and make it 4. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, come and join me on stream, and I'll see you in practice. Thanks for the follow, Ragav. Welcome to the channel, mate, and Flora King. If this isn't a points finish... Right. Well... that sucks a lot. A fully wet Grand Prix. Bugger. Someone in live chat just said, if this isn't a points finish, I'm afraid you're the problem. Not a fair trial on this occasion here in Canada. A fully wet Grand Prix FML. Practice is dry, quali's dry, but the race is going to be sodden. Balls! Alright, into practice we go then. Fuck. James, thank you for leaving your comment on the Patreon post, mate. Appreciate it.
Montreal. Welcome to Canada, the home of the Villeneuve's father and son, and today the home.
Yeah, all good, thank you, Ads. Ali, thank you for the 27th month, mate. Rip the race indeed. We just load our Canada setup. Canada setup was pretty decent last year, wasn't it? Oh, he's given us the harder tyre allocation. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it's going to be a fully wet race. That would have been a pain in the arse. The bug where we switch from driver to driver where it doesn't give you the right allocation that you've asked for, but it's fine. It's not a problem. Who have you gone for with regards club this time, James? To think I was looking forward to this Canadian Grand Prix weekend. Not actually, genuinely not sure as. Setup feels very understeery at the minute. Very snappy. But it's probably just rustiness. You've gone to Cambridge? Oh dear. Cambridge won't sell you either because they're going to get relegated to League Two.
Complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Meep. Keep them up and then sell on. Yeah. What? You can't keep them up because they're not going down. They can't go down anywhere. Get them up and then sell on. What would you do setup-wise, Tom? Mr. Fishu, so should we update? Yeah, we'll be updating the leagues. Updating leagues and transfers. We haven't done anything yet. We haven't started the prep. We'll be starting it later today. I'm driving really poorly right now. see what I've forgotten to do again. Fucking hell. Download the video off the Dropbox to fucking upload onto the YouTube channel. Amount of times I do this now. So fucking annoying. Yeah, SOC has a wet setup. I'm just curious to know what Tom would do. Josh, thank you very much for the 20th month, mate. Had surgery yesterday. Just wanted to say thanks for keeping you entertained in recovery. All the best with said recovery, mate. There's plenty of content on the channel to keep you going. I managed to catch up on Bradford and F1. Nice. Highway's so good here. Busy looking at the Delta.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Why August, Reese? Just for the start of the football season? Whoa, Taiwe's astronomically good here. Which makes me even more annoyed that it's raining all bloody day in the race. That sucks. Hopefully that works in our favour with Inters, though. We'll have to wait and see.
Okay.
Our quality pace is apparently in the mud.
Okay,
but
we
we'll wait and
haven't
see.
hit our program targets. Come in and take a look at the data, and if we have time, we'll rerun the program.
Bear with one sec. I just want to see what my current setup looks like compared to the SRC ones. Oh, I'm very low on wing. Very low on wing. You have to be low. You have to be low on wing, don't you? Really. Around here, let's try the quali pace one again on a new set with the slight tweaks we've made to the setup. Probably not going to do anything, but. Thank you for the follow, NBA and Haustino or Hostino. changes to ride height are not great. My driving style. Significantly slower.
We didn't really get the data we
How's
needed on that run.
Tesco's
You
today?
might
I
want to
have
give
no
it
idea
another
what you're
go.
on about, Jim.
Don't know what you're talking about, mate.
Hey! You just repatronised my guy. Thank you, mate. You have indeed. Welcome back to the gang, my friend. Please give my subs to the community, and I'll leave a little reminder in your player note. Yeah, let me get my spreadsheet up. Entity, we're looking for the letter E. He's back in the gang. It still says in the community here, to be fair, so... And you've done that on the 16th. We've done it on the 15th, so I'll put 16th. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Welcome back to the gang, dude. What's today? 15th. I don't think we got any more to do today, do we? We did all of them yesterday. Yesterday? Yesterday. Or Sunday, one of the two. Okay, we might actually do practice 3 and see what we can do in the work.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Your weather's weird. It's mixed. You don't see any rain clouds, but it's 40% at the start and it gets lower. Might be a drizzly start, potentially. Finally managed to pay off your PC, so now is a good time and then ever to rejoin. Firstly, congrats on the new PC. Love a new PC. Secondly, obviously, thank you very much for rejoining the Patreon. It's very generous of you, mate. Excellent. Pass first time, please.
Thank you.
Huzzah. New FC save should start middle of next week, Gabriel. There or thereabouts. That's the plan. Right, we'll actually go to this next session and do some inters running. Yeah, time zones can be a bitch, especially when you're the other side of the planet. I appreciate that. Entity, thank you for your support from New Zealand, though, mate. All right, when's the weather hitting? Does it get any heavier than 34%? Yes, but not massively. Okay, there's only a brief inters window. It might not actually rain enough for people to warrant going out on the intermediate tyre. It's not gonna, is it? Maybe in another... It's just not not going to. Alright. Fine. Balls. The problem with the quick possession, that you max out your car in like a season and a half, Matthew. And also, even with a maxed out car, you're still like significantly slower than 2 or 3 teams.
Anything to go by, we're in for.
Even with a maxed out car, you can never get to the point of actually being able to win the championship. Right. Practice done and dusted. There was a little bit of rain in practice 3, but we weren't able to have it rain enough to do any inters testing, unfortunately. So it is an entire unknown for the race. Now, I would like to try and qualify as high as possible. And with a dry qualifying session, that means going with a dry setup. But with a fully wet race, you feel like you maybe want to set the car up for the race, which would mean we'd qualify worse. So it's a do you qualify as fast as possible and try and manage during the race? Or do you sacrifice the qualifying to try and maximise race pace? And it's a really tough decision here. With it being such a straight line-esque circuit, I would be inclined to lean towards qualifying as well as possible so that we can then just try and use our battery to stay as high up as possible, because I don't know as I'm going to have the pace to be able to work my way through traffic. But tyre wear is very good here. Like 35% better than expected. So I'm torn. We're going to discuss it with live chat, and between us we shall decide what we do with the setup and hope that we can make it work. Glad you enjoyed the content, Vivian. Sorry for going away for a week.
Who's going to come out fastest of all in the next hour?
They're fixing it in the next major patch, Matthew, but at the minute there aren't any ways around it as it stands. So it'd be a case of if you were going to start a new save, wait until Season 2, or the Season 2 patch.
We've got a bit of a situation at the moment. Seems like something's off with the fuel injection system. We're looking into it, but we're going to be out of action for a few minutes.
I don't know what to do with the setup, mate. You imagine the AI are going to set up for the dry. I want to set up for the dry because I want to be quick in a straight line. But yeah, a way around it, if you're feeling slow, would be to lower the like if we have a maxed out car and are still a second off the cars at the front, I'll just lower for the save. I'll just lower the difficulty so that we're then competitive with the cars at the front. Yeah, I think wings will leave where they are, but suspension wise, we will set up for the wet. I think that's what my plan would be. Right. 1 minute 8.5. Yuck. I'm nowhere near that. Not even close to that. I can't remember what a time was in practice, but I think it was a 1:11. If it was, I'm absolutely nowhere. Right, we're committing.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
Oh yeah. Dallas and his snowman head. I did a 1:09. Oh, did I, Axe? Thank you, mate. That's more competitive than I thought I was. No word yet on when that next patch is, but it won't be too long. Actually, have they said publicly when Season 2 is coming? They might have done. Season 2's not far. It's not going to be that far away. I think they've mentioned that Season 2 is coming, but they might not have given an actual date for it.
We've been pushed down to P22.
Here we go. Qualifying Q1, that's a 109.3. It's not amazing, it's P10. It's not a sensational lap by any stretch, but it's a lap that's good enough to get us through to the next session. There's going to be some improvement in there as well throughout the field as we progress into the next session. But look at Nico. Nico Hulkenberg, P4 in Q1. Nico Hulkenberg means business. Behrman out in the Haas, as well as Stroll in the Aston Martin as well, alongside both the Saubers and both the V-Carbs. Into Q2 we go. Nico's a bit good, isn't he? Why has it got rain all fucking race? Sydney FC beat Wrexham in pre-season, did they? You love to see it. Just double check fuel levels actually. Yeah, okay.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
After this Grand Prix, boss. I'll probably just go with the flow, to be honest, Taz. To be able to get an accurate read on the changes they've made to gearing as well, I'd need to race at the same level, really. What those of you that have raced in the rain since the most recent patch, have you noticed an improvement in the auto box gearing in the wet? Is it genuinely better? Or have they not quite gotten it right? Because I was asked to give feedback, but I haven't raced in the rain yet. I'd take your feedback as well, chat. I'd love to hear what you guys think. That's a bit shit. Nothing, you've not had any wet races since about no same. And across the line, or make the shortest run to the line, it's a 108. It's a 108.4. It's a quick time. It's P2 in Q2. That's more like it. That's 9/10 of a second found between sessions. Nico is through, so both Chesnoid racing cars will be in the third and final part of qualifying. Both Alpines and both Williams are out, as well as the other Aston Martin and Haas. Go on, Nico. I don't quite know where that pace came from, but I'll absolutely take it. Yeah, good. Thank you, Josh. How are you, mate? Yeah, with the automatic gearbox, Britzy, previously in the wet, it would short shift into 7th and into 8th significantly, so much so that the AI just got a significant advantage on you in a straight line. Shush, AXE, shush. I don't mind Canada. It's not, I wouldn't say it's one of my favourites, but it's not a bad track. I didn't intentionally cheese the chicane. I'll go out and do a banker lap. Might as well. Seems as we don't need the soft tyres for the race. Yeah, we maybe gained a couple of tenths from the chicane cut, but long. But we're still gonna be a good lap. Now I'm overcompensating for having done it previously. It's a four-wheel drift through there. We start prep for it later today, Luke. Well, 991 on worn tyres. Faster than my first lap in Q1. I've never gotten on well with cockpit view. When we used the wheel for braking point, maybe I'll use cockpit view there. 107. Oh, 1:07. Fucking Nora.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Nico's staying in the pits. Intriguing. Opting to save a set of tyres for no logical reason whatsoever because it's a wet race, but the AI will AI. Oh, 7-8. Bloody hell, George. I've just had something spring into my head that I want to mention somewhere. Great traction there. Not a great lap, significantly down on what we know the higher end times are. Teammate didn't go again. It's going to be a 108 something, it's 108.5. Nico Hulkenberg didn't go again for some weird reason, so he will be 10th, but we've only put it 9th. not a great lap. We were a couple of tenths faster
Well, that wraps up
in
qualifying, but don't
Q2,
worry,
but
we'll be back
even if I was a
tomorrow.
couple of tenths
We head
faster,
into the Grand
I
Prix.
still wouldn't have been any higher than P9. So we're 7 tenths off the pace with the lap that we put in, knowing that we've got a bit more pace in the car. Very close fight for pole, less than 0.04 of a second between the front three, but it'll be P9 and P10 for ourselves, but crucially for the championship and for the rivalry, we're ahead of both Williams and we're ahead of both Aston Martins. So it's a promising qualifying session, albeit not a great qualifying session, but Victor has outqualified Nico just, and now it's all changed because the heavens are about to open and we have a fully wet race on the way. Yeah, we said about a couple of tenths, didn't we, AXC? And that's literally what I lost. It might even be a fully wet start. It might be full wets. Again, I've forgotten about that. I downloaded it off the Dropbox, then I forgot to upload it again. Who's a fucking idiot? I am Mimi. Oh, hang on. Stop.
Here in Montreal, lights
Fine, I'll
out
just
is
let this
quickly
go.
approaching on this artificial island originally built for the World Fair in 1967. Now it's used for a World's Fair of a different kind, ever since Formula One first arrived here. We're back in Montreal for the Canadian Grand Prix. It's a tricky circuit to tackle in wet conditions, with top speed still of critical importance down the long back straight. There are 2.7 miles and 14 corners overall on this circuit that in the dry can see average lap speeds of around 130 miles per hour. We'll be lucky to get anywhere near that today. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race.
Now we kind of know what the grid is supposed to look
Charles
like,
Leclerc lines up on pole position.
but
and
Charles
Max
Leclerc
Verstappen lines up
is on
alongside.
pole?
Looking down the rest of the grid, we have
That's
Senna,
so that just means no.
Hakkinen,
That means that whoever was on pole has taken a penalty. George
and
Russell, there you go.
Russell.
He's now P6, taking a 5-place
Piastri,
grid penalty.
Antonelli,
So Russell had put it on pole, but
and Nico
doesn't start
Hülkenberg.
from the front of the grid. He
Lawson,
starts P5.
Pinto,
We are where we qualified.
Alex
I was just
Albon,
waiting to see if there's
and
any
Ocon.
penalties to either of the
Stewart,
Williams or
Gasly,
Aston Martins. And to be fair,
Gabriel
the other Aston
Bortoleto,
Martin is starting all the way at the
Paul
back anyway
Aaron,
because he went out in
Hadjar,
Q1. So
Behrman,
I think he does have a penalty here. And Stroll does
and
take a
Zayn
penalty, but
Maloney
he was
rounds
out
off the
early
grid.
doors anyway.
And
So
alongside me for this afternoon's
that is
commentary,
wet, and they are blue striped tyres on those at the front of the grid. The full wet tyre here.
Right,
This
let's
might
see if
be.
we can push for another points finish in this race. Good luck.
This might be. No, I was going to say it might be a one-stop, but I don't think our tyre wear is going to be good enough, even though it is quite good, to one-stop this race. But we could undercut. If we expect everyone to stop once, we could significantly undercut, knowing that our tyre wear is going to be excellent. So we'll gauge and see what everything is like after like 30 laps. And then we can kind of extrapolate back 20, 30, 40 laps for the final stint and decide which way round to do it. It's given me 9.4 laps worth of extra fuel. 9.4 laps extra? No. I'm going to go 7.5 laps extra, and I'm sure that's still going to be absolutely plenty, but we'll wait and see how it pans out. I'm not going to make any setup changes at the moment. Just going to start the race as is. And, well, your guess is as good as mine for this one. Right, let me just put some ad slots in for the uploading F1 video. Bear with, and then we can give you guys a prediction. In fact, let me give the prediction. Start the prediction now. We have absolutely no idea what's going to happen, but we think we've got some pace in the car and good tyre wear. So I'll ask you if we'll replicate last season's result, which was a P7. Will we get the same as last year? Can we go better than last year? Or will we not? Oh, they're just adding mid-rolls into this Spanish Grand Prix video. Boom, boom, boom. I don't think we'll get any higher than P9 personally, regardless of tyre wear, but you never know. It's the lack of DRS I think is going to be the killer, but battery retention should be pretty good. But battery retention should be pretty good for everybody in conditions like this, so maybe we can perhaps run it. It's going to wear the engine parts, but we can perhaps run in hot lap rather than medium down the straights, and that would significantly help straight line speed. I don't know, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Bring, bring. Set this to upload in 15 minutes time. Add this thumbnail to it. There we go. Yeah, might be able to run hot lap genuinely. That's the wrong pen, Chaz. Aaron actually has just released a new live editor version as well. Added Scouts and Coaches tab in Team Editor for users team only. Nice. What do I do with my trigger on starts on my controller with no traction? I don't know, as I have a method, but so you just kind of go on the feel. If you could, on the UI at the bottom, you can see your pedal inputs, can't you? So maybe keep an eye on what I'm doing there, or maybe go back to a couple of the videos and have a look at the UI and see what I'm doing in certain Grand Prix. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break, and then we will go zip, zip, zooming. BRB. Call the office down as well, actually, whilst I'm at it. Right, let's go fucking racing, shall we? Let's go fucking racing. Mateta's been linked to Liverpool. I don't think it'll happen.
Okay, so heavy rainfall here to stay for a while. Doesn't look like it's moving on anytime soon.
We only run surface temperatures, Dunder, so they're always at the right temperature. Had countless issues over the years with tyre temperatures being bugged or broken, so we just don't factor them in anymore. Oh, I was trying to do a 360. Can you see what other people's fuel is? Oh no, it doesn't show fuel. No, I have an automatic gearbox, but see, I do manual on everything else, but F1 I run an auto box.
Okay, incredible parking there, nice one. That's going to give you the edge if you can get a good launch as the race starts. Okay, so that's the rest of the grid forming up now. Be patient and watch for those lights.
Lights are about to come on. The lights are about to go out. This is a race we haven't really encountered much on F125. A lot of rain for the whole Grand Prix. It might well be an entire race on the wet weather tyre, and if it is, it's going to be particularly taxing and difficult, but we've kind of held our own at the beginning there, struggling with traction. My teammate's going to get me, and then he's going to stop right in front of me with loads of room. There's so much room, and he still brakes that early. Okay, pal, let's start again. Lights about to come on, the light's about to go out very quickly. And what is going to be a bit of a mystery, Grand Prix-wise, begins. We've not had, I don't think... Oh, they're all a bit... Constantina'd up there. Just say quesadilla'd up. I'm hungry, can you tell? All a bit Constantina'd up there. Antonelli gets me back, but we've... Come on, Kimmy. We've held on to... we had held on to. We still hold on to P9 there at the beginning. And we've not had a fully wet race for as long as I can remember on F125 or even F124. Apart from maybe Austria Season 1, was that fully wet the entire time? It was intermediate tyres though, I think. This is the first race we've done since they've supposedly patched the gearbox in the wet, where it doesn't now short shift to 7th and 8th, or at least the short shifting isn't as bad. But with the setup we've got, I have no idea how we're going to compete straight line speed wise. Struggling to get the power down because of the conditions, but that may well be because of our lower wings as well. But the only way I'm going to compete in a straight line is with low wings. And even still, you can see how the gaps in front are growing. And the car's just not stopping. This is going to be a painful race, ladies and gentlemen. A very painful race. I physically cannot accelerate. I can't accelerate, I can't brake. This isn't going well at all, is it? It's just like driving on ice.
Battery charge is high.
Gonna
Let's
swap.
use that overtake
Not that it
button
was
a bit
really
more.
purposeful, but we're going to swap the cars here. I'm going to let Nico go. I don't want to hold him up. He's got the potential to get a better finish than P9. I currently have quite the train behind me, and because I'm so slow, I'm running out of harvesting through the course of the lap as well. So actually, even my battery retention isn't going to be that great. I'm hoping Nico, with his slipstream, can drag me away, but the car just doesn't want to stop. Doesn't want to stop, and then as soon as I even think about looking at the throttle, the back end wants to be the front end. And you turn, and then the back end wants to be the front end as well. I'm just going to go backwards. This is going to be painful. This may end up in a retirement. It's that bad. This is like Austria all over again last season, where I don't have any pace and those behind don't overtake because the AI is not good enough to do it. Not coded well enough to do it. So those in front just disappear, and those behind just sit behind me and don't actually attempt to overtake. We might be lapping in P10 with the rest of the field behind me in a train for the next 68 laps. There's just zero grip. You brake and nothing happens. All you do is feel loads of feedback through the brake pedal and hear the tyres go but nothing actually happens in terms of stopping you. What would you do to the diff, Tom?
These conditions don't look like they're shifting. We're predicting at least 20 minutes of heavy rainfall. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.7 seconds.
I'll drop the diff, see what happens. The braking's just weird. Like, you brake early, but the AI don't brake even remotely close to as early, and I still don't stop well enough. You brake harder, and the car just doesn't stop.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now.
Or you stop way too early like that, but there's no consistency to it. Yeah, we've barely got anything YouTube worthy out of the first 5 laps, have we really? Good.
Okay, we're only 2 seconds behind the car ahead. Keep pushing.
We've made a couple of changes to things that I can actually alter in the car. So brake bias has gone up a bit, differentials come down a bit, and at the moment we're managing the gap okay. There had been a bit of an increase in the gap to Colapinto back there.
Than it was a few minutes ago. If we could just move a bit more of that standing water,
yeah, I wonder whether we might be moving to. We might be able to move to the inters at some point in this heavy rain. The weather isn't going to improve until halfway through the race, and even then it's only minimally improving. But it might just, with all the cars on circuit, get to the point where we could consider switching from the wet tyre to the intermediate tyre, which would offer a little bit better in terms of car handling and car performance, but not a massive amount. I'm doing my best here to just try and manage throttle inputs, brake inputs, and stop the back end from spinning round on me. Lawson hasn't really had a look at any point. We've just got the pace in the key areas to maintain the gap behind. I'm hoping at some point our tyre wear comes into account, because if our tyre wear is genuinely as good as it says that it could be or should be, then as we go deeper into the stint we should be more competitive. But because I'm struggling so much with the car, any potential tyre offset in our favour we have is kind of nullified by the fact that I can't really do anything with the car. I can't put the power down, I can't stop the car, I can't turn the car without it really just doing anything that I don't want it to. So, might be a little bit knackered here.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
Trying to hold on to P10 thus far has been okay. We do have an okay gap back to Colapinto. It's only really Lawson that's right with me. But I'm having to concentrate so hard on what I'm doing, I'm not really able to do any commentating. but hopefully there'll be some highlights worthy of your watching eyes at some point in the course of this Canadian Grand Prix. Because other than the start and then me letting Nico through, I'm not sure how much we've got to show you to this point. Fingers crossed. Yeah, you can see behind, actually, we've got enough pace to at least break the gap to some. So I've not just got the whole of the field behind me. And Nico's not massively quicker than me. He just is quicker than me. I hesitate to take wet weather off entirely, because a little bit of wet here and a little bit of wet there actually makes it a lot more challenging and can throw in significantly different race strategies and entertaining gameplay. But when a race is fully wet like this, I think I might in future, for races that are going to be fully wet, I might just make them fully dry.
Please, 2.2 seconds.
But if it's just a little bit of wet, then I don't mind it. But in this sort of situation, I might just take an executive content decision to tell the rain to fuck off, basically. Basically, wet weather gameplay for 24 and 25 has been utter shite. '23 and prior, it was alright, you didn't mind it, but 24 and 25, it's been utter wank. Absolutely undrivable. For the majority of us.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Hey Tozzy. And yeah, the AI traction, being as strong as it is just exasperated in the wet. Exaggerated, sorry, not exasperated. You are exasperated with it in the wet. Yeah, good, thank you, Toz, mate. Hope it's all the same your end.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 2.5 seconds.
I'm just fucking drifting everywhere. It's just so shit.
And gap to the car in front, 2.1 seconds.
I gain like 3 or 4 tenths in the hairpin and then lose 5 or 6 tenths in the traction zone.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them. Okay, gap ahead, 2.4 seconds.
The curb just fucking sucks you in, doesn't it? No, I think the majority of people are in the same boat with regards to the wet weather, to be honest, Marek. %13 wear on the rear tyres after 11 laps isn't bad. I wouldn't say that's sensational either, though. It's definitely going to be a one-stop race. I'm not sure if undercutting is actually going to earn much.
I definitely think we need to stay on this tyre a bit longer, but there's no question the track's drying. We might be in a position to change soon.
Yeah, the track is drying, I agree, and the gap to Nico has come down slowly as I've been really concentrating quite hard over the past couple of laps. You'll notice the gaps in front and behind from highlight to highlight, and they haven't really looked like this for a little while. So as the track is drying, or as other cars' tyres are wearing, we are starting to get a bit of an advantage. Might not be, he says as he does that, might not be as dead as we thought it was going to be for the whole Grand Prix. If we switch to inters, the whole situation might reset itself, though. So I'm apprehensive to make the change to inters too soon. I will set them as the next tyre, and at some point we might well be running on inters today, but I don't know as that's going to be. I don't know as that's going to be yet. Here comes Lawson having a look, but it's the first time really he's actually thought about having a go at me. And obviously, again, frustratingly, as I'm trying to do a piece to camera, I've lost all my pace and the gap to Nico has doubled. So if you don't mind, I'm going to shut my face again. Try and close that gap again. This is why you guys need to come and join me on stream, so you can see everything that happens that gets edited out throughout the course of a YouTube video. Because there's still a lot that goes on that doesn't make the cut.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.9 seconds. Okay, heavy rain will be staying with us for a while now, at least a 20-minute window of heavy rain. Inters and wets will probably have very similar pace at the moment.
Yellow flag somewhere. It's directly behind me. Safety car.
No overtaking, reduce your pace.
Gasly's out. What's happened to Pierre? Is he just retired or has he binned it in a wall? It's going to be one of these Alpine. What number is that? What number are you? Number 7. That's not Gasly. Number 10. That's Gasly. What's going to happen to Pierre here? So we say thank you to Benno for the 11th month subscribed. Is he going to spin and put it in a wall? Yes. That's what's happened. Pierre Gasly has just, quite frankly, binned it. He's out. Safety car called. I could take a risk and pit for a set of inters. I could take a risk and pit for another set of full wets. I'd be inclined to maybe go to the intermediates rather than stay out on these worn wets. It would cost us a lot of track position in the short term, but maybe longer term, it might benefit us. We're only in P10, so we'd only lose a potential point. We may as well take the risk. Risk incoming. Cheers, Benno, mate. Hope you're well, pal. Soccer Football, thank you very much for the follow as well.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap. Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too low and we're going to risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately.
In for inters then. We did have them set as the next tyre. It's going to cost us a number of positions, but it is a cheaper pit stop because of the safety car. So we probably won't drop to the absolute back.
Okay, let's go now. Come on.
No, we'll come out. We'll come out with the
we're delighted with that.
With the Sauber
stay
here.
Clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
So we've lost what?
The weather's
6
turning.
positions.
We think it's time to box now. Okay, overtake the safety car. You may
Box to what? Oh, he wants me to go back to wets. So I boxed for inters, and immediately the team are like, nah, it's wet weather running. Well, we'll wait and see. Wait and see if anyone else decides to come in for inters, judging by the fact that my team are like, bad decision. I don't think anyone else will. It's cost us 6 positions. But I wonder whether with brand new tyres we might be able to make some of that back again. We're going to look after these inters as best we can in this safety car period, and then hopefully we'll be able to make it work in our favour a little bit later on. No one else is boxing though, so we're the only ones to take any sort of risk here whatsoever.
Okay, a few drivers are fitting full wet tyres. We might need to change soon.
Afternoon. Kieran, how are we, lad?
The radar suggests that this heavy rain will be with us for a while now.
Yeah, all gravy, thank you, bro. Ah, Buster, your subscription has expired. Bear with me whilst we renew that. I knew I needed to adjust something on here as well. Because I need to update your username, because I've got it down as Glenn's son still, and it's not, obviously. It's Buster_Johnson1. And that is now the 16th to come in there. So let me sort by A to Z. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I saw that Norwich had signed Harry. Change screens again. There we go. Based on the opening 17 laps viewing chat, would you say that the short shifting automatic box thing is no longer an issue? I'd probably go as far as to say that they've fixed that. Yeah, Wes was involved in the kit reveal. He was only with us 2 or 3 years, but he's absolutely a club icon.
All of our tyre pressure data is currently reading 0. Assuming they still look inflated to you, we're going to guess that it's just a bad sensor. Shouldn't be anything to worry about.
It feels better on track. It's definitely significantly improved. Whether it's maximised or not, I don't know, but it's definitely significantly better. We're joining the...
Safety
I knew it.
car in
I knew
this
it.
lap.
That's why I
Safety
started
car
to say
in this
something.
lap.
We're about
Let's
to
make
join
sure
the back of the
those tyres are up
track,
to
back of the
temperature.
pack,
Remember, there's no
and
overtaking
I
until
believe the
timing
safety
line.
car
Stay in
should
position
be in
until
this
the
lap.
green flags.
And guess what's happened as I'm about to say it? Safety car's in this lap. It's disappearing down the pit straight, as you can see. Charles Leclerc, I think, who leads still, is leading the way, preparing to resume racing. We're on the intermediate tyre. We've looked after them well behind the safety car. So we've got minimal wear on them at this point. I feel like I haven't had any less grip on them thus far than we did on the full wet tyre. So
Green flag.
I'm hoping that this will work in our favour. I'm going to try and get around the outside here, but I might have gone a bit too wide then. I have. But we're all right. Yeah, I don't feel like there's any difference in traction. Rephrase. I don't feel like I've taken a negative step back in traction on these inters.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
On the inside of Stroll. That's P15. This is what we need to maximise now. This safety car might have absolutely changed the prospect of our race.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Yeah, I'd still say it's changing a little too early, but it's definitely significantly improved. From 6th to 7th and 7th to 8th, it's definitely changing a little too early still. We try and find the... Here we go. I'll reply to James again. No, I wasn't upgrade. I've not been upshifting from 3rd to 4th. That might just be the Autobox trying to deal with shitty traction. Oh no, it's over revving.
The track's drying, but it's going to take a while to clear the standing water offline. Don't start thinking about slicks just yet.
Lol, slicks. I need to stay on the drier line, really.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap. If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
I will. I will. Trying to manage this as best we can. Tyre wear's seemingly better on the inter than it was on the wear. I could potentially try and take these tyres to the end. Try being the main word. Of course, those around us at the minute have significantly worn tyres, and we don't. I'm happy with it as it is right now. I got on the grass there, but we've somehow managed to... Bloody hell. Somehow managed to Ken block our way past Jack Doohan there. He's going to have another look up the inside here into turn one. Under braking, we will close the door. There is a gap opening up between Nico and those in front of him, so the top 8 still, performance-wise in these conditions, are better than even Nico Hulkenberg in this car. So I wouldn't say really at the minute it's making much difference whether I'm driving as Nico or whether I'm driving as Victor, based on Martin's performance in the last 3 races under AI control. Nico under AI control is still not in the top few himself either, so I think we're doing the right thing by driving as Nico. With the changes we've made in the personnel department, we're improving the stats of Victor Martin, and he's just getting better over the course of time, and he's putting the performances in. So I think I'll still continue to... Maybe we'll give it a dry race. We'll see what we're like, see how Nico is around Austria. But I might, by the time we get to Austria reverse, I might be back driving as the German rather than the Frenchman. But we're closing the gap in front, evidently. Here. This is probably more tyre wear than tyre compound at the moment, I would imagine. But we've dropped Doohan and Stroll behind, and we are now very much with Ocon. Today we've had confirmation Birmingham pre-season trophy match tomorrow against Knox Forest will be your dad's memorial on the big screen. Oh, well, that's a nice touch. That's a really nice touch. I didn't know your dad was that heavily involved in the game. He never mentioned a previous playing career, Buster. Not to my knowledge, anyway. A bit too far back on Ocon here, I think, to really try something, so we'll wait until post-chicane. But if I can get a good exit here, I might have a go at Ocon. Into turn one. I haven't had a good exit. You saw the wheel spin there, unfortunately. We're right with Esteban, but the others in front are starting to get away, so I need to get past Esteban as quickly as possible. We're losing time here right now. And potential positions.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
Esty is really slow in the corner. I wonder whether he's got damage, actually. Let's have a quick look. Does Esteban Ocon have damage? Not visibly. He's just a little bit slow. Try and make the same move on Ocon as we did earlier on Stroll, and it's worked well. Right, that's us past the Haas then. Now, trying to close the gap on Albon, Colapinto, Lawson, and my teammate. Lawson's actually running P8 right now. Sorry, Lawson's running P10. Oh, of course he is, because I'm not there. Nico's still P9. Idiot says. I was like, they've all moved up a position. Yeah, of course they have. Because you've moved down a position, says you moron. Right, let's close that gap. 1.9/2 seconds or so to Albon at the hairpin on lap 23. Brian, I've never really enjoyed Brian Brobby, to be honest, Connor. I wonder, just my brain going on a thinking tangent. Because of your dad's Alzheimer's, Buster, was he able to recall being a youth player for Birmingham? Could he remember his footballing career? Never shouted about it. No, he didn't. I knew Trevor Francis quite well, did he, at the time?
Keep managing your tyres. Manage your tyres. Tyre condition still looking good. The weather's certainly eased off for the time being, but we've still got a lot of standing water out there. We're happy for you to stay out on the inters for now.
Right, it's taken about a lap and a half. We're now right with the mini train in front. Nico's actually pulled away from these three, as you can see. So he's actually showing a bit better pace right now than the Williams and the Aston Martin. Try and get myself back into P10 at the very least.
Okay,
And then obviously,
so heavy rainfall,
if
here
they
to
all
stay for a while.
if they all
Doesn't look like
box,
it's moving on anytime soon.
when they all box, I could box with them at the same time. If we feel like these tyres aren't going to make it to the end, I could box with them, and then we're basically right back where we were, but potentially with some sort of advantage between now and when we anticipate they'll start boxing on lap 35 or so. It's taken us about 5 laps to get from 16th up to 13th. Another 5 laps we could be back where we were, and 5 laps after that we might actually have made a bit of an advantage on where we were, potentially. Potentially not, of course, but it depends how easy/difficult it is to get through this traffic in front. But not as miserable as I was at the beginning of the race, that's for sure. Absolutely not as miserable as I was at the beginning of the race. I was very sad for the first 10 laps or so. Very sad indeed, but the safety car has changed things as it usually tends to do. balls. He could remember his past memories, but anything recent he struggled with. Yeah, that's generally the sort of thing, isn't it? Yeah, that was just what you said there. That they say that with vascular dementia. Remember stuff from years ago, but short-term memory is just absolutely shot. Cambridge cook every year with their kits, Connor, whilst Gaz has been making them. The third kit is stunning, the gold and black one. Unbelievable, Jeff. New F1 video went live 45 minutes ago, by the way, on the Chesno Plays channel. Got a bit of a run on Albon then out the chicane. I might have a go into turn one. I'm going to have a go into turn one. Under braking on the wet stuff off the racing line. Kept it on track just. And I need a good exit. I've got the inside line for the next corner. I'm still on the wetter stuff here. Albon has held the position. That's annoying. He is more vulnerable now though with a larger gap in front of him to Colapinto. Oh, I thought we'd just gotten that. I thought we'd just gotten that done there. This has been a good overtaking opportunity for us here, though, so far today. And we've done it. Maybe again. We've done it again through Albon. Obviously, as we get higher and higher up the field, the overtakes are going to get more and more difficult. But P12 assured, the recovery continues.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.8 seconds. Gap to your teammate ahead, 3.9 seconds.
There should be a new F1 video, yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now there'll be a new F1 video. It had failed on part of the upload process, which is fantastic. It will go live in 10 minutes. Yeah, that's just like you say. It's funny how things work out, isn't it, Buster? of lawn mowing.
These conditions don't look like they're shifting. We're predicting at least 20 minutes of heavy rainfall. It's hard to say if inters or wets are better right now.
Had a great run through the chicane, didn't quite get the exit I was after. A little bit too much throttle. Colapinto's thinking about going defensive to me here. And they're so very slow on the apexes at the minute. Try. Although it's probably futile in the way. I was going to say, switchback is probably the best way to go about it in realistic terms. But because the AI have such great traction, it's not really something you can actually do that often in game unless you have a massive offset in tyre wear. Just trying to force the issue into this left-hander again. It's the go-to overtaking spot for us this weekend, isn't it?
If you think you can get past, make
That's
use
us
of
up
the
to
overtake
P11.
button and see what you can do.
Very nearly back where we were again. I don't know as these inters will go to the end. And if we've any doubt that they'll go to the end, we should absolutely stop again. They will go to the end, but they will be so worn by the time we get there, it will probably be pointless trying to force them to the end. An extra stop is still probably agreeable and the fastest way to the end of the race. 3.1 seconds to Hulkenberg now. We've got a bit of free air up to Lawson, so we'll see if we can close the gap to Liam and close the gap to Nico in the remainder of this stint. And then if they go to, when they box, I anticipate they'll probably stick to the wet tyre. But I feel like another set of inters is probably the way forward for me. So if they box again and we decide to box again with them, then I will probably still box for another set of inters. Because at the minute, I feel like it's the better tyre to be on. See, we've got our pace advantage right now because of the offset in tyre wear, more so than the difference in tyre compound, as we've said previously. But we're definitely faster right now, whatever the issue, or whatever the reason is.
For the time being.
So I'd be now slightly more confident of being able to finish in the points than I was before the safety car. No worries, Buster. Take it easy, dude. Thank you for dropping in again. Might be able to contemplate Lawson into turn one here. Can we make it work a bit better than the Alex Albon potential move? Yes, we can. We've got the car stopped much better this time. Lawson isn't able to retake the position around the outside of us. And we are going to be up into the points again. So we're now back where we were. Anything we do from here is now an improvement on what we previously had. Gap to Antonelli, 14 seconds or so, so they've clearly still got much more pace in the front few. But I was struggling to keep up with Nico Hulkenberg, or at least we were fluctuating and kind of going anywhere from 1.9 seconds to 2.8 seconds with the gap previously. But I think we should be able to hopefully close on Nico and overtake him here. and then we'll try and gap him a bit so that if they do box, I can box a lap later, react to it, and hold on to P9. And Nico seems to have the pace to not need to worry about Lawson, Colapinto and Albon behind. So at the minute, I still think we could get another double points finish here for Chesnoid Racing. And again, it might be Martat in front of Hulkenberg, only this time I'll be in control of Martat rather than in control of Hulkenberg, where the gap is coming down, as you can see. I anticipate that they'll be boxing on lap 35. So we've got 3 laps to try and get past Nico and get down the road. Now he's right on the crossover, Axe. I obviously have like 20% lesser wear on my tyres than they do. I think the difference between the Inter and the wet, both on a new set, would be marginal right now. Although the rain is definitely getting lighter and the racing line is getting bigger and wider. So I'd say yes, it is more interleaning at the moment. Ollie Behrman is now retired. He's just a VSC. Now this might be an opportunity to box again. What's happened to Ollie Behrman? He's out, but has he just pulled off because his car's broken? Or has he binned it too? No, his car's just broken. It's not a crash. It's just a... Oh, he nearly crashed coming off the track though. But that has caused the VSC here. Now, we boxed under the last full safety car and gained an advantage. Because everyone bunched up. We would gain less of an advantage here. But it's the chance to potentially undercut everyone else and get a cheaper pit stop. So I feel like I probably will
drop your speed. Our delta's too
box
low.
for another
We're gonna
set
risk
of
a
inters
penalty.
here.
Slow your pace immediately.
It's a chance to get
Pitting this lap then.
a
Come into
cheap
the pits at the end of this
second
lap.
stop. I think it's the right thing to do. I'm hoping Nico continues on here, and he does. I'm going to take this cheap second stop, and hope that that again earns us more time. Take this set of inters to the end of the race, and fingers crossed, we'll finish in a comfortable 9th, rather than a maybe we'll finish 9th.
There seems to have been a problem
Good.
attaching the left front wheel.
Of course
We
it
need
was.
to try and put that behind us though and finish this race strong.
Well, it's less of a cheap
Okay,
stop than it could have
VSC
been,
ending. We're
but
going
it is
green.
still
Maintain
a cheap
positive
stop.
delta until the green flags. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this
Okay.
compound.
Back to green, and we've come out exactly where we came out last time we pit. Only this time, everyone's got a pit stop to make again. We're taking this tyre to the end now, so we should have even more of a pace advantage over everyone in front of us than we did. And we're only a few seconds behind where we were. I'll ask about teammate, and that'll give us an exact number. But that's effectively how much time we've gained.
Right, we've
Oh,
got
it's
teams
just-
in the pits changing over to full wets. Come in and change the tyres if you need to.
No. Shush your mush. It's not full wet weather. It's definitely inters. I have a feeling when the AI box, they will box
Right,
for
the gap's
another
a
set of
teammate ahead
wets.
us. 13.3 seconds.
They might go to
Still on
inters,
old
but
wets.
it is very
They're in ninth
unlikely.
place. Time last lap, 1 minute 28.0.
I didn't actually pay attention to what the gap was there. What was the gap?
Gap to your
14
teammate
seconds,
ahead,
okay.
14.
So it should have been a full pit
They're
stop's
on
worth
old
of gap.
wets. They're in ninth
But it's
place.
not. It's
And
only
time
14
last lap,
seconds rather than
1:28.0.
22 or so. It could have been even less, of course, if we went for that botched pit stop. Thank you, pit crew, again. So unlucky with those. I cannot tell you how unlucky we are with these botched pit stops in this save. I don't know anyone, be that content creator or viewer, that has ever suffered with as many botched pit stops as me. But we're going to take this
We've got a lot of
intermediate
spare
tyre to the
energy.
end.
Okay to use your
We're going to try and gain on Nico as much as we can, but I think everybody else is going to be in this lap. Or at least over the course of the next couple of laps if they don't want a double stack. Which seems like Williams won't want to. Yeah, some are in. Nico's continued, intriguingly, but some are in. Lance going defensive here. We'll swoop around the outside of him. Number of drivers in the pits. Williams are double stacking. That's intriguing. Oh no, that's the Alpine. Williams are not double stacking as anticipated. Chill, Lance.
3.0 seconds.
Back up to P12 with everyone up to our teammate, still to box. And Nico's actually taken a Mercedes that had boxed. So whichever Mercedes driver it was who was in the pits has come out behind my teammate and is now stuck behind Nico. But it will only be for half a lap. No chance of finishing any higher than P9 at the moment, I wouldn't have said. But quite happy with where we're sat right now and how things are going. Which is not something I would have said 20 laps ago or 30 laps ago for sure.
Right, the gap
to the teammate is actually stabilised at the moment, which is intriguing.
They're 8th. Time last lap, 1 minute 23.1.
Nico's in.
For his stop now.
Everybody else is in as well. This should be us getting up into P9 by about 8 or 9 seconds or so. If not maybe a little bit more. Hopefully a little bit more. Past Albon, past Hulkenberg, into P9. And they are going to the wet tyre again. I don't know what wears faster or slower. The into or the wet. We have not really gained as much as I hoped we would. Only 3.3 seconds to Nico now. I know it's a less of a pit lane loss here at this circuit, just because of the nature of it. That botched stop really has cost us the potential of maybe. No, I was going to say maybe catching one of the Mercedes in front, but let's be honest, it's not going to happen. It would have maybe made it a little bit more comfortable behind, but I still feel like the intermediate tyre is the tyre to be on. But there's probably not going to be much difference between us pace-wise. We might be able to extend on Nico, but still lose on Antonelli and Russell, which is probably what's going to happen. Just over half race distance, with, well, half the race to go. Oh, they're boxing again! This is, I think, a very much, yeah. This is very much an AI thing. They've boxed on 35 and 36 for wets, to then box on 37 or 38 to go to the inters. Shoot yourself in the head. It's fucking stupid. I could balance it by stopping again myself. Chat, what do we think? Do I balance it by stopping again myself? I do have another set of inters I could go to. Obviously, I run the risk of having another botched pit stop. We do have another set new. You get 3 sets of inters and 2 sets of wets for a race weekend. So I could stop again for another set of inters, yes. I will lose time anyway. You're right. But I won't. They'll overtake me again, but it just removes that risk from behind, doesn't it? If I don't match their pit stops, I'll absolutely finish 9th, and it'll just be a practice session to the end. Whereas if I match their silly extra pit stop, there'll at least be some jeopardy still. Of course you do, Stockmas. I know I was going to get 9th anyway, but at least it would add some jeopardy to it, or potential jeopardy to it. What do we think, chat? I'm gonna do a poll. So should I match their silly extra stop? Yes or no? Vote on it. It's voting for 5 minutes. I'll go for a toilet break and then we'll come back. BRB. Which way did you vote? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. View results. Okay, that's pretty resounding. Gives us a good idea, thank you. You just got steering wheel, nice one, Gurnish. Thank you for the follow, mate. Which steering wheel did you get? That's exciting times. Liverpool have made a club-to-club approach with Newcastle to discuss record bid for Alexander Isak. Oh. Intriguing. So, presumably, everyone's going to box. I mean, not everyone might end up boxing. So I'll do an extra couple of laps, just to make sure. But if everybody comes in, then it'll be very intriguing. What do we make of the Jordan Henderson to Brentford move, by the way? Surprised at that. Sunderland might not have wanted him. Or might not have been able to afford his wages. Front four, Salah, Wirtz, Rodrigo. And he said, I think if Rodrigo goes anywhere, it's probably going to be Arsenal at the minute. Said, I think if Rodrigo goes anywhere, it's probably going to be Arsenal, Davidenki. You think Defoe to Sunderland didn't work? Oh, I forgot about the second spell. I was going to say, Defoe's first spell at Sunderland, I didn't realise he'd been there twice. I didn't know Defoe had gone back to Sunderland when they were in League One. He kept you up one year, didn't he? In the Prem? I think. Did he keep you up this year or keep you up this year? Not that year. Finished 20th. 15, 16, finished 17th. So yeah, Defoe's goals kept you up one year and then couldn't save you the next. First spell best striker you've seen play for Sunderland in your lifetime. Wow. To be fair, Jermaine Defoe was fucking deadly. I'd be curious to actually have a look at those stats again and see what his whole career was like, goal scoring wise. Yeah, you fully expect Defoe to have scored more than that many goals at Spurs. Oh no, that's the second spell at Spurs. But still, like, only getting more than 13 goals in the Premier League twice prior to the spell at Sunderland. I thought Jermaine Defoe was much more prolific than that. Only twice in his career did he score more than 20 goals in a season. That's a surprise. Top 3 finishes the Prem has ever seen. Let's not get too carried away. Alan Shearer, Thierry Henry, Wayne Rooney, Sergio Aguero. There's 4 immediately off the top of your head. Off the tip of the tongue. Suarez, Haaland, yeah, exactly. Right, let's continue, shall we? So we put it to a vote with those that are live viewing with me at the moment as to whether we match their extra stop to kind of nullify it and remove it from existence, so to speak, or whether we keep going, kind of consider it like the strategy that was ongoing at Silverstone in real life in recent times, and it just so happens to be storyline-wise that the weather was a bit of an unknown. That's what live chat have voted for, so we will not be stopping. We will be staying out.
Just focus on the driving.
We anticipate, everybody, that we're going to overtake, getting back past us anyway, so we're still probably going to finish 9th.
Okay, Nico's into the pits. Nico in the pits.
There's the potential, it seems, to potentially finish 6th. Some have stayed out again,
Gap to your
and
teammate
some might not
behind,
box.
3.5
Although I anticipate that everybody will, but some might not. Mika Hakkinen 1.5 seconds behind is surely going to overtake me very, very soon indeed. And that's the thing, even if they do box, they're probably just going to whiz straight past me anyway because they're too quick, so I'll still probably end up finishing bloody 9th.
The track's drying, but it's going to take a while to clear the standing water offline. Don't start thinking about slicks just yet.
Here comes Hakkinen round the outside, then turns into the inside at the hairpin. He's got me. It was close though. Very close between front wing and rear of car there. We have a 4.5 second gap to Lawson. Now, presumably, have they kept going in front? They've kept going. So some aren't boxing. Some are staying out and some are going to Inter. So we must be right on the crossover. And it does seem to be more of a strategical decision than potentially a buggy stop. So the decision to stay out seems to be the right one. Well done, live chat.
use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Where is Nico right now? Nico's standing 14th. At the minute, those that haven't boxed, i.e. the two Williams, the Aston Martin and the Haas, are now acting as a rear gunner for me. They're so much slower than we are on the fresh inters. So, at the minute, Kimi will catch me. But unless Oscar can make his way past two Williams, we might get a P8 finish here, not a P9. It might really work in our favour. Gap to Antonelli 6.4. He's pulling away from the two Williams. Piastri is right on the back of Alex Albon. It's only a matter of time, you feel, before the McLaren makes its way through. But can we get far enough down the road so that he can't catch us? Probably not, because there's still 30 laps to go. But we'll try our best.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
I mean, I'm not catching the car ahead. He just set a fucking fastest lap 2 laps in a row, and I was a second and a half slower than him, but suit yourself.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 7.2 seconds. Okay, heavy rain will be staying with us for a while now, at least a 20-minute window of heavy rain.
kicking off for you, Daniel. It's kicking off, isn't it? Yeah, Liverpool trying to sign Isak. Communicated interest in deal for 25-year-old in region of 120 million. So they're going to spend 130 million on Wirtz and 120 million on Isak. In the same fucking window. Financial fair play doesn't exist. You just drop you can drop £250 million on two players.
And gap to the car in front, 9.5 seconds. Tyre condition still looking good.
Plus 40 million on Frimpong and 35 million on Kirkes. Obviously, you imagine that the way that those payments are staggered is why they're able to skirt around the FFP. £325 million in one window. I don't know as it will affect FFP because they're still paying his contract, aren't they, Didge? His contract is going to his wife and kids. There'll be an insurance payout, I would imagine. Yeah, they are. He's contracted. They're honouring his contract until the end of its expiration. Currently, it's like another 2 years, 3 years. Before this window, Liverpool have only spent 10 million the last 2 years or something. Has their spend been really that low? No, because they bought Nunez not that long ago and Diaz. Surely they only came in within the last 2 years or so. Or has time passed that quickly? No, they absolutely don't have to do that, but it's very Liverpool, I feel, for them to do that. It was 3 years ago, was it really? And only Chiesa in the last 3 or 4 windows. Well, they're trying to sell Diaz to Bayern, aren't they? FFP is a myth. City have just agreed £1 billion kit deal with a company that owns the fucking club, probably. Oh, we're going to give ourselves £1 billion. Okay. Seems fair.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Are you on a new account, by the way, IB? I saw that you just followed. I presume it's just a new account.
Okay, gap ahead, 9.2 seconds.
Oh yeah, Mamedishvili. I forgot about Mamedishvili. Oh, it's with Puma, is it, Stuart? Puma are giving City $1 billion. The fuck? How is that worth it for Puma? Antonelli has closed me down now. 0.6 the gap, 4.6 to Piastri. I think the two Williams and Colapinto are still falling further and further behind because they're still on the wet weather tyre, of course. Nico, I think, is closing in on them. So I'm probably still going to drop back down to P9.
Starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
And
okay,
I imagine
so
Nico might well be able to make his way back up to P10.
Seconds.
It would suck if Nico gets to the back of the trio of Lawson, Albon and Colapinto and then just can't get his way through, which is probably a more likely a scenario than Nico actually making 3 overtakes, but we'll wait and see what happens. Antonelli is going to be past me anytime soon though, because I'm really struggling for some reason in these conditions right now. Car is sliding all over the place. Fuel is fine. Tyres are 10% worn. But we really are struggling for pace at the minute. We're about to overtake Maloney as a back marker, so we're starting to lap people. But there's no chance of us getting lapped in this Grand Prix. We are going the full 70 laps on this occasion. Yeah, maybe it's the whole City group that's going to switch to Puma, in which case it makes sense for the £1 billion to cover, what, 10 plus clubs? 100 million a year for 10 years, Christ. Really struggling for grip now. I just choked on my own saliva, that's good. I'm good, I'm okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Yeah, it's all a bit fishy, isn't it, Stuart? Aaron, thank you for the follow, mate. Hulk is on his way up to Colapinto at the minute. He's closed right in on the Aston Martin. So he's about to go from 14th to 13th, I believe. Or 13th to 12th, one of the two. Here comes Antonelli. Going to be able to hold him at bay for the time being, but Piastri is going to be joining this, or joining us here very soon. He's just got to make his way past the lap E of Zane Maloney, our former driver, of course. And then he's going to be right with us, so I still feel like, I mean, at the minute I'm able to hold Antonelli at bay, but I don't know whether I'll be able to hold he and Piastri at bay for another 22 laps. I really don't think that is actually a possibility here for us.
The radar suggests that this heavy rain will be with us for a while now. You've lost some time to the car behind. Okay, gap to the car in front, 13.2 seconds.
Gave my front right a bit of a whack on the wall there.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now, everything's looking good.
I don't know if Liverpool will get a massive bid like
Gap
that
to
for
your
Darwin
teammate
Nunez.
behind, 26.1 seconds.
I reckon they'll get about 75 for Diaz. I don't think Darwin Nunez. What did they pay for Darwin
Okay,
Nunez?
gap
About
to the car ahead,
35
14.7 seconds.
or more than. Darwin Nunez has been average at best in the Premier League. They paid 85 million for Nunez. Fucking hell. That's been a waste. Here comes Antonelli. Got the overspeed, just looking to get the move done, but we're going to try and hang it on through the chicane, and we've done that well enough. Piastri at the minute is probably the fastest of the three of us, but at the minute he can't get through Antonelli, and Antonelli can't get through me. So for the time being, we are holding our own in P7. Nico has taken Colapinto and is now starting to gap Colapinto, and now needs to get after the two Williams. There is the potential still of a double points finish in back-to-back races for Chesnoid Racing. But where in the points one of the cars finishes is still a mystery. Hulkenberg will be P10 if he makes his way past both the Williams. But whether I finish 7th, 8th or 9th, I thought was going to be pretty obvious in that it's going to be 9th. But with Antonelli stalling in any real genuine attempts to get past, and Piastri not really making any moves on Antonelli, we could hold on for a season's or joint season's best 7th. Antonelli couldn't decide which way to go there, and as a result, we've been able to hold the position still. It's going to be a case of making minimal mistakes if we are to hold on to this P7. Hakkinen has caught George Russell. Piastri did just have a look at Antonelli, who rather firmly shut the door behind me, as you saw from the rear view mirror. If Piastri gets Antonelli, Piastri gets me. But if he stays behind the Mercedes, then I feel like P7 is a possibility for us today. From a nightmare start, potentially, to a dream finish.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay.
Upfront fee was 64 million, will rise to 85 for Nunez. Jürgen pushed for Darwin, but the recruitment team preferred Nkunku. It's not like Nkunku set the world alight at Chelsea, though, is it? Either. Although he hasn't had as much of a... But saying that, Darwin Nunez hasn't played a lot of games for Liverpool, has he? I don't feel. Not starts, anyway. Liverpool paid that for Nunez Dunder, but they want to sell him.
Need to use your overtake button.
Antonelli's having a look again. Never mind.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Deep in the hairpin. Just looking in my mirrors.
Okay, focus. We need to stay on.
Ah, that's the mistake that Antonelli was waiting for to try and make the pounce. Oh, it was a long way back to even think about it. But I thought about it. Ah, balls. That's me probably P9 then. It was bound to happen at some point, wasn't it? There was no way I could go mistake-free for 30 laps. I managed 17 before finally that one mistake crept in and Antonelli's able to nick the position away. A massive gap back to Liam Lawson in 10th. Nico is now right with the two Williams as well. I do have a free pit stop behind Piastri should I want to put on another set of fresh intermediates for basically no reason whatsoever, other than to not be quite so slidey at the end of the race. But it looks like it's a guaranteed P9 then, because Piastri will absolutely make it past me now. Hadjar pulls over to let us through. Oh, a little dip of the wheel on the grass there, and I think I've just made the same mistake that let Antonelli through last lap. Let's Piastri through this lap too. Well, there's P9. Balls.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 29.5 seconds. If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
Hey Nathan, how are you, mate? Next week is the plan for the new FC save. We're going to start prepping for it after this race.
Okay, so heavy rainfall, here to stay for a while. Doesn't look like it's moving on anytime soon. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.7 seconds.
Chat, do I box for a fresh set of inters just to have some sort of pace at the end of the race? Or is it not worth it?
Piastri has just set the fastest lap of the race.
If the fastest lap point was still a thing, I'd consider it. Or I'd definitely do it. But in a minute, I don't know whether it's worth it or not. We're not going to gain any more positions. We're not going to gain those positions back again. And, well, we're not going to get caught from behind either, are we? What do we think? Wouldn't really be much of a late safety car gamble though, because there's a free pit stop behind, and those in front, I'm not gonna gain enough on them to actually get the position back again if they box, because they get a cheaper pit stop than mine. Unless you mean wait, and then if there's a late safety car, box. Is Rodrigo available on a free, or is he? Or is there? Would there be a fee involved? There's not really a way for me to help Hulkenberg at the moment.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 4.3 seconds. Catching the car ahead, well done, but be aware these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
Because they're making their way through traffic, though. Yeah, there is no fastest lap point though, so it seems a bit pointless to just pit to try and get it for the sake of getting it.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving. Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Thank you, Paul.
We need to catch up with the car ahead. Gap is currently around 5 seconds.
Nico's just stuck behind Albon, isn't he? Think I'd have got a podium at 102. I don't think we've got that sort of pace. We're only 2 ticks higher. It wouldn't have been that much slower on 102. 2 laps to go. Yeah, I thought Luis Diaz was younger than that. If it was just one car behind, I would consider trying to back them up into Nico the same way that we did
And gap to the car in
backing
front,
someone up into the other car
3 seconds.
in the previous round of the championship in Spain. But because there's 2 Williams back there, and he's not been able to make it past 1, there has been a couple of second gap between Lawson and Albon the entire time. So it's not like Lawson is tucked up behind his teammate and there isn't room for Nico to make an overtake. Nico just hasn't had the pace to make it past the Williams on the wet tyres, but their wet tyres are going to be very, very worn by now. I mean, my tyres are nearing 30% on the rear, so Nico's will be similar. But he's not been able to find a way past. I think the wet tyres on the Williams are probably in the mid-40s, if not early 50s by now on the rear. But Nico just hasn't been able to get it done. So as we start the final lap here in Canada, you won't be surprised to know that Max Verstappen is going to win the race. It's very close for the podium, though, as you can see from that group just ahead of us. Piastri and Antonelli have joined it. I wonder what that Ferrari looks like. He's maybe got damage. They're trying to work their way through traffic, perhaps. It's Lewis Hamilton. No, he doesn't have any damage. He's just really slow. He's really... because of the tyres, maybe. These guys all on inters. No, that's Yuki on wets as well. They're all on wets, and it's the 2 behind them that just caught them up on the inters. Or Hakkinen as well. Hakkinen caught Russell, but hasn't been able to find a way through. And then Charles is down the road, and then Max is even further. So Verstappen is going to win. Oi, steady. Verstappen is going to win. Charles Leclerc is going to finish second. And they're both a distant way away from the battle for the next podium position that it looks like Lewis Hamilton's going to get. But they're very much in a train there. It's Ferrari, Mercedes, McLaren, Mercedes, McLaren. But that's probably going to be how it... Ferrari, Red Bull, Mercedes, McLaren, Mercedes, McLaren.
Okay,
But
gap
Yuki
ahead,
Tsunoda doesn't look like he's going to make any sort of
14.7
attempts to make a move. And actually, Lewis has overtaken a back-marking Haas there to make it even easier for him. That could be a hell of a run to the line between everybody there going for positions. It is a hell of a run to the line for everybody there going for positions. But I think they're all just going to follow each other line astern. Someone is looking. It's Hakkinen looking at Russell into the chicane, but not doing it. So this is 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th, 4th, and 3rd. All finishing in a bloody straight line together. That's like esports level gaps, not real life level gaps. Oh yeah, of course it's not Hamilton anymore. Sorry, it's Senna in the second Ferrari, not Charles Leclerc. I saw the yellow helmet and just made the presumption. Of course, you are correct in chat, Tozzy. It is not Hamilton anymore. He retired. Ayrton Senna in the other Ferrari, but we get points. Martins's point streak continues.
Okay,
It's a P9 and 2 points for Chesnoid Racing. It is a point for Williams, with Liam Lawson bringing it home in P10. Martin gets driver of the day. Nice one, mate. So it won't be a turnaround in the constructors, but I think we'll close from 2 points behind to 1 point behind. It would have been great if we could have held on to P7, but a couple of mistakes from me on wearing tyres just meant I wasn't quite able to hold on. We had the pace on those that didn't stop for a second time, and I had the pace on Nicola. His fastest lap was a 1:21.4, and mine was a 1:20.5, so we were good value for the lead, or for the position that we had, but unfortunately not able to get any higher than P9. A couple of extra mistakes in there. Didn't actually make that much damage at all. That's rare. I'll take that. Oh, but we're not able to get ourselves to fan sentiment level 5 yet. If we'd have got double points finish, then maybe we could have done. It's Austria next. I'll drive as Martin again in Austria forwards before we then do Austria reverse. And hopefully we will be in a position where
both of our drivers to ensure
Nico can make that jump. So close to level 5. Got activities, but I don't think we have the opportunity to do anything other than a quick fan outreach, which will increase us a little bit, but it's not going to do a massive amount. Points on the board! And our rivalry is, well, it's not really intensifying, because Aston Martin haven't scored points in a while. And we just keep ticking over just about. So at the minute, in the championship, Nico's got 16 points, Victor has 7, and between us are the two Williams that currently are outscoring us by one singular point. Aston Martin haven't scored a point in forever. It's been 5 races since last Stroll scored a point. And Colapinto hasn't scored a point since the first round of the championship in Australia, where he got a 9th. So yeah, Aston Martin aren't a threat. It's ourselves and Williams that are going hell for leather at the moment. Nothing to add to either car at the minute, but that might change as we work our way towards the next round of the championship. Redesigned brake ducts, engineering facility improvements. Sorry, chassis development. Well, yes, engineering department improvements on the chassis side. But, what's that message? Oh, chassis breakthrough. Nice. We can now start spending some resource points on the chassis side again. Good. We have currently everything on the aero side either researched and developed or in the process of being researched. We have 3 upgrades currently being researched on the chassis side, sorry, on the aero side at the moment as a whole. And now we can start to develop things on the chassis side as well. Weight redistribution. I'll probably go for the weight reduction first. We can afford that, and then we'll do tyre wear after that. It won't be done, won't be researched until after the Austria double header. Is there anything powertrain? We need a breakthrough on the powertrain side, don't we? Yeah, I need to not upgrade the departments on the powertrain side, but I do need to hire still on that side to ensure that we can then get phase 3 for those other departments. I can continue to do some more phase 3 stuff potentially on the engineering department. Reduce the chance of it, and that's in the aero. Don't need 4 things at the same time. That could help. The chassis breakthrough's on its way, isn't it? Let's do that. Let's do the QV there. We can do more on the personnel side, but I'm holding off until we've recruited more. And then once we've recruited more and got phase 3 for the personnel and phase 3 for the corporate side, then we'll be able to start making moves on that aspect. We're going to go balanced for Austria, as we did last year, and hopefully there's going to be no rain. Because we're not up to fan level 5, I'm not going to do anything to the livery, so we are just going to go straight to the Red Bull Ring here at the end of this episode. We'll drive as Martin again though, and hopefully Nico Hülkenberg can have a stronger weekend. Oh, it's actually Austria reverse first. We are going to be backwards in Austria. That's annoying. I was wanting to reverse the livery for that, but never mind. My mistake. And there is going to be some inclement weather here as well. A little bit of rain in the race. As you can see there, a little bit of rain in the race. About the 3/4 mark. And a little bit of rain in practice, but that shouldn't be a problem. So we'll be good. We'll be fine for the remainder of the Austria weekend. But maybe, because I now can't do the reverse livery for Austria reverse, we'll do a reverse livery for Austria the forwards. Regardless, it's going to be very intriguing to see what happens doing Austria backwards. I've absolutely no idea whether I'll actually have any pace here or not. We'll find out in due course. I shall see you tomorrow for it. Actually, might not be tomorrow. Might be the day after because of real life stuff, but it is what it is. Let me just upload that to the Dropbox for his lordship, Mr. Chris. And then we can switch to FC and start prepping for the new save. By the skin of your teeth, Leonie, yeah. Probably because the mainstream just want the extra clicks from people being like, oh, but so-and-so said that they did. Yeah, there has been a bit of an issue with mid-session saves, Murray, but at least you've got no rain now, so it's actually something you don't mind, isn't it? You always get the room in. Right, let's go and get a thumbnail for that quickly before we do anything else. Then we can switch to FC, can't we? I won't put the AC on, I'm just going to open the window. I shouldn't need to put the AC on with it being as cool outside as it is. You can get these little hoovers, Connor. These little guys are great for getting dust out of a PC. This is what I use in my office. This little man. He's great getting dust up and cleaning your desk, etc., and your PC. This guy's the man. Can't remember what brand it is, unfortunately, off the top of my head. I could have a look at my Amazon thingies though. Amazon history. The model is VC43. So if you just googled VC43 model vacuum, I mean it's not even an investment con. It's like 20 quid. They're really not expensive. So if you need one, grab one. You got your PC in April 2020 and it hasn't been cleaned out once? I'm not surprised your temperatures are spiking. Christ. The poor thing. Sockmas didn't get his DNF, did he? Sorry, mate. Oh, have you paid out the prediction ads? Oh yeah, 9 minutes ago. Thank you, mate. It's not a great one. call it like the ultimate tyre gamble or something like that, can't we? Yeah, you got everything set up in a satisfactory manner, did you, Ads? Well, let's FC, shall we? Change the title on the Twitch stream.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
I have to use so FIFA. Last squad update file was on the 9th. So profile. Edit teams. Download updates. Okay. So the latest transfers that have gone through, we will have to try and figure out through Transfermarkt. We were doing a new manager create. The question is, do I do it as oh, my friend, new manager? Well, great. Oh, sick. So we do fresh new season. Use current squads. Do I do it as me or do I do it as Sunderland's real life manager? Who is manager at Sunderland at the minute? Regie Livery. Who in the fuck? I recognise him, weirdly. At least I think I recognise him. I don't know how easy he'd be to recreate. I wouldn't have thought he's in the game. Well, he was at Lorient. He might be in the game. I doubt it. No, you can't. You can only get Premier League managers. It's weird how Rude doesn't look like Rude, even though he has an icon. That's definitely not Will Still either. Okay, well we'll try and make Regie Livery then. So let me get that here. I presume I'm pronouncing his name correct. Am I, chat, or no? Livery. Appellative? Is this new? Don't remember this before. Le Boss. Always set your appellative to gaffer. That's fair. Yeah, good to see you, guitarist. Hope you're well, mate. Thanks for joining us on YouTube. Let's see. Let's have a look on YouTube, shall we? I highly doubt there's a Regie Livery tutorial, but we'll have a look. Someone might have done one. Regie Livery FC25. Oh my god, that actually is. Alright, here we go. Game on. Let me get it up here. Leonie for the 75th month. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Actually looks quite a bit like Regie Livery. Right. Bear with. It's going to take a while. Complexion 4, skin surface 39. Everything else is none. They're all line up, but neck 103. Do manual and teeth 1. Play some music in the background so it's not just you guys listening to Jude. Yeah, who knows, Leone? We'll be starting in save as 24-25, but updating the promotions and relegations to 25-26 AXC, and obviously doing transfers too. I can probably change that with the editor later down the line, Ambrose. Yeah, Smile's a little awkward there, isn't it? ash grey. Hairstyle 294. I feel like in some of the later pictures, that's probably more accurate, isn't it? If I look at... If you look... Oh, come on, computer, fucking hell. Oh, it's just closed loads of tabs, that's why it's fucking about. If you look here, it's probably this, isn't it? We'll do as many as we can, Callum. Let's see if there's a better hairstyle. I don't think there will be. Maybe that one? .47 looks better, doesn't it? More Livery-esque. It's a shame that's the old hairstyle, really, because that's basically, well, not basically, but similar to the closest one to mine. That's a little bit too bald, really, isn't it, I think? Yeah, I think we go 47 instead. Yeah, I just think of the cheese. Is there an easy way to do the transfers on PC, or is it just going to be done manually? We've updated the latest squads, and then I'm just going to use the live editor. Basically. Just using a tutorial for the... Oh, how'd you go? Advanced scope, advanced scalp, advanced options, there we go. Yeah, we're just gonna remake all the Patreons. Right, skull back. Fuck's sake. Any particular level, Jacob? Your main account got banned for 4 years. What? Afternoon, Mike. How are you, mate? Sorry, I missed that when you first popped in. Mike, have you left your comment yet on the Patreon post for your new guy? Championship and above. How about promote Birmingham and manage Birmingham, Jacob? Might be a bit of a stretch with you as a West Brom fan, but why not? Or promote Wrexham and do Wrexham. Just up and lower there. You did, Mike. Nice. Thank you, mate. painstaking, isn't it, really? Gotta get it right. Kieran Bowie scored against Bournemouth in a friendly today. You have Hibbs, presumably. Ended 2-1 Cherries, nice. I think Newcastle would be silly to not let... Oh, Jesus, hang on. Eyelid, lower centre. Newcastle would be silly not to accept a bid of that size, really. Especially when they've got someone like Ekatike potentially lined up as well. Frankfurt turned down Newcastle's first bid, didn't they? Yeah, Newcastle and Liverpool are both potentially in for Ekatike, aren't they? Newcastle, I think Newcastle want Ekatike if they lose Isak, and Liverpool want Ekatike if they can't get Isak. Basically. Yeah, I know Newcastle have had interest in Ekitike for a while. This isn't riveting viewing, I admit. I apologise. But until you're able to, like you can with tactics with a code, like just let people copy stuff, it is rather painstaking. It's mad how much detail you can go into though, isn't it? As if it's going to take like fucking 45 minutes to an hour just to create a managerial character. I've never put this amount of effort into any managerial character ever in my any in-game character in any game in my life. Someone was contemplating bidding for Julian Alvarez, weren't they? I can't remember who it was. Do you think it's a bit much, Leonie? Are you not on board with making Monsieur Livery to quite such a level of detail? I haven't even started fucking transfers yet, have we? Atleti paid 90 million for Julian. Did they actually? I'm not sure I actually knew what the fee was, to be honest. Yeah, I don't mind copying something like this, but like to actually put the effort in to physically get it. Like I can follow a tutorial, but someone has literally spent hours creating this to get it just right. Which is mental to me. I'm following a tutorial and it's taking this long. Imagine what it's like to actually create this. Fair play. I hope by the end of all this he actually looks like him. Otherwise I'll be pissed. I mean, this isn't bad at all. But the minute my guy doesn't look like this guy. Must be that I've not got him turned around enough. And the hairstyle makes a big difference, to be fair. Rudiger is not bad. It seems like Forrest will go to court. Does look that way, doesn't it? What on earth is a philtrum? Is that this bit? Is that your philtrum? Yeah, Jude loves Centre Parks, thank you, Leonie, yeah. He's not really old enough to fully acknowledge that he's somewhere completely different. But he had a good time. Like, he won't remember that he had a good time. But he had a good time. He's finished. You've got core childhood memories of Centre Parks, do you? We'd never been. Always just thought it was mad expensive without actually researching how expensive it was. And in summer holidays, yeah, it's ludicrous. You could never I could never justify spending the money that it would cost to go during the summer holidays. Oh, that is a scary smile. But it wasn't that bad. Off peak. Yeah, off peak's definitely the phrasing, isn't it? Like we originally were gonna go the week before we went, and it would have been, it was like 120 quid more expensive to go 1 week later, but we had to go for that 1 week later just for like Nat's holiday reasons. It was out of our control, really. So it could have cost us like 7.5 or something like that. I think we ended up paying, was it 8.25, something like that. I think we paid $9.50 or something for the 5 days. All good, thank you, Soz. How are you, pal? It's obviously expensive, but it's not astronomical. Obviously, we made the most of the big swimming pool being free and went every day. We didn't really do any of the activities other than a rowing boat. Jude's just not quite old. Jude just wasn't quite old enough for most of the activities. Like some of the activities were a bit too young for him, and some of the activities were a bit too old for him. So it just wasn't quite able to. It would have been a waste of money for us to do many of the activities. So we just enjoyed going for walks and going swimming with Jude. I think we're done. We're done. Unbelievably. Imagine if I'd accidentally hit no there. Oh, God. Right, what does Monsieur Livery tend to wear? It's a coat, isn't it, judging by these pictures, or some sort of it's like a tracksuit, but a club tracksuit. Which, oh, there you go, black club hoodie. That's what he wears. We'll go with that one. I think we're done. What do we think? It's not amazing. It looks better in the other one with the other haircut, really, I think. I feel like that's as accurate as we're gonna get. If they sack him in the next week, I'll be furious, Sex. the other hair, not neck. Is it 209? What's the other hair? 294 was the one they went with. Yeah, see, if I put that hairstyle on him, he looks exactly like the YouTube tutorial. That does actually look better than the other hairstyle, doesn't it? Now that you compare. And that one. No, I'm going to stick with that one. I'm going to stick with that one. Right. Our inner top we need to sort out. We'll go red. Red polo for because it's Sunderland, isn't it? Right, advance. Right, now we need to do the promotions and relegations. So I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break because my bladder is about to burst, and then we will do the promos and relegations from each of the divisions that we're able to actually do it with in game. So I'll be back in a sec. Right, promotions and relegations. Here we go. So Ipswich for Burnley. Annoying that it resets you all the way back there every time. Leicester for Leeds. Southampton. For Sunderland. Right, relegated from the Championship. Was Plymouth. Plymouth for Birmingham. Who else went down? Cardiff and Luton. Thank you. Who else went up? It was Birmingham, Wrexham, and my brain's died. Who won the playoffs? Was it Charlton? It was, yeah. Relegated from League Two. Or from League One into League Two. Shrewsbury for Bradford. Donny went up, didn't they? Did Donny go up? Vale did. Cambridge for Vale. Crawley went down. Was it Donny? Donny, Vale of Wimbledon, yeah. Who else came down with us? Was it Bristol Rovers? Cambridge, Shrewsbury, Crawley, and it was Bristol Rovers. Wimbledon up. Right, that's England done. Who went up and down in France? Montpellier, Saint-Etienne, and Rennes down. Let's see, Montpellier. And then Lorient, Paris, FC and Metz. Lorient. Is it FC Metz? FC Metz. And Rennes. Rennes for Paris. Right. Germany. Oh, hang on. Connor's gone Serie A for me quickly, so let's do Italy. Sassuolo, Empoli, Pisa, Venezia, Cremonese, Monza. Empoli. Where's Venezia? The fuck? Venezia already Serie A? I'm confused. Leon have been relegated in real life, yeah. Venezia already in Serie A. Serie A, Sassuolo, Empoli, Pisa. Oh, sorry, Sassuolo for Empoli, Pisa for Venezia, Cremonese for Monza. I didn't realise you'd put them in pairs. I thought you were just doing them in as a list. So I read that as Sassuolo, Empoli and Pisa relegated, Venezia, Cremonese, Monza up. My bad. I misread how you'd done it, Connor. Empoli, Sassuolo, Pisa, Venezia. And then Cremonese, Monza. Spain. Up Levante, Elche, Miranda, down Leganés, Las Palmas and Valladolid. I hope so, Tozzy. Levante, Elche, Miranda. Levante, Elche, Miranda. Elche. Las Palmas. Levante, Miranda. Do you mean Mirandez? Daniel. Why can't I find Las Palmas? I've already done Las Palmas. Who's the other one I didn't do then? Levante, Elche, Mirandas, Leganés, Las Palmas, or Valladolid. Why Valladolid? Gone the wrong way. Committed. Valladolid for... Yeah, Oviedo went up. Are you giving me wrong teams here, Daniel? Leganes Las Palmas Valladolid relegated. Levante Elche Oviedo. Right, Spain done. Now it's just Germany. FC Köln for Hamburg, Holsten for Kiel. FC Köln aren't there. Oh, no, so now you've done it a different way. Fucking hell, Connor, sort your life out, will you? Jesus Christ. Completely fucking me up here. Tourette Tiker, thank you for the follow, mate. So, Bochum... Fucking hell. Bochum for Köln. And Holstein Kiel went down as well. For Hamburg. Oh, fuck me. Right. Relegated out of the Zweiliga. Bielefeld for Dresden, Bielefeld for Ulm, and Dresden for Jan Regensburg. So, oh fuck, wrong button again. Oh, don't fuck off. Has it kept it? Yeah, Jesus Christ, I'd have gone fucking furious. Been furious. Ulm and Regensburg relegated. For Bielefeld and Dresden. Dino and Dresden. Did each potentially relegated side win their relegation playoff then? Only 2 up, 2 down in every German division. Well, fair play. I mean, I hate the relegation playoffs idea in general, but still fair play. Right, transfers. Active. Training plans. On Difficulty level ultimate. Financial takeover disabled. Board expectations strict. Scouting on or off we can change with the live editor anyway, so it's not a massive one. Lenient, strict, harsh. I'll go strict. I can always set myself as unsackable with the live editor, can't I? So we'll go with strict. Match. 4 minutes ultimate. Sliders we can do later. Training plans on. Default. Training plan availability, manual and automated. Only manual. We want manual, right? Because we go 30-90, 30-90. Am I correct there? Training drills off, can't be asked. I can do the no sacking thing with the live editor. So I want to have that level of doom initially. You want manual and automated? I'll manually change game by game. Yeah, I know what you mean, Ed. Squad. There are no injuries or suspensions in Sunderland's squad, are there, that we're aware of? And this doesn't make sense because it's not the development of senior players, it's the regression of senior players that you're wanting to avoid. So this is hard to understand. Okay, well, we'll be using coaches for this. We'll be using coaches for this one. So Hjelde. Hjelde, Elise and Onion all have knocks which make them miss the first 3 games. Do you know what injury? I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother. It's just too much. It's just too much effort. I just spent an hour making the fucking managerial character. I'm not going to fuck about with that now. Active transfer window, negotiations, default, scouting off. Loose. That's not a bad shout, actually, Taika. Get it, lace it. Onion isn't there. Is that because he's out on loan currently? We'll leave it on default then. In general settings, board expectations strict, international job offers off, European competitions on. Can edit? You can. Oh, you can still edit the pots. I didn't know you could do that. Do we edit then? Should we edit European competitions as well? We've not done that before, but we could do that now. So it will be Liverpool and Arsenal in the European in pot 1. I can't put City in there, or is this just going? It would take a long time, but still, we are effectively trying to replicate the 25-26 season, aren't we? Arsenal are pot 2 in real life, are they, for next season? Okay, I've got it here, look. I've got it here. So pot 1 should be PSG, Real Madrid, Man City, Bayern, Liverpool, Inter Milan, Chelsea, Dortmund and Barcelona. So Leipzig we want to replace with Chelsea. For fuck's sake. Inter are there. So it's just Leipzig for Chelsea here then. So Chat, just please make a note. Remember Leipzig for Chelsea. Make a note. Oh, I'm just going to do it on my end. Leipzig for Chelsea. Pot 2 is Arsenal, Leverkusen, Atalanta, Villarreal, Juventus, Frankfurt. Juventus are there. Am I going to have to put like some random team in before I'm able to do anything? So hang on, let me change. It's going to be a pain in the arse, isn't it? No, live points fuck up the player development, Joe. Yeah, you're right. I can only have four. No, it's because there's already too many English teams. It wouldn't let me replace Leipzig with Chelsea because if there was too many English teams. I can't put Leipzig there because Leipzig are already in pot 1. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm just going to have to use random Bromby. So Leipzig to Chelsea. That's Everton, Chelsea, you fucking moron. Monaco already in somewhere? Monaco there. Bilbao here. Tell you what, anyone that's not supposed to be there, I'm just going to replace him with someone that's random, and then we'll be able to go through, and there'll be teams from incorrect nations. So Arsenal, Atalanta, Leverkusen, Shakhtar shouldn't be there, so let's just put fucking... Fuck off. Oh, fuck off. FC Sion. AC Milan shouldn't be there. Benfica. Bruges. Right, so should be there. Arsenal Leverkusen, that's 2. Atalanta, who are here. Oh, you can swap pots. Yeah, well spotted. So Juventus, Frankfurt. Did Frankfurt qualify for... Frankfurt aren't here, are they? So let me take a German side out. Are there any other German sides in there? No. Let me try and put Frankfurt in. Will it let me put Frankfurt in? It will. Then let me swap Frankfurt with someone who shouldn't be there, which is going to be Benfica. So Arsenal, Frankfurt, Leverkusen, Atalanta, Juventus. I then need to put Villarreal and Atletico Madrid in this one. Villarreal or Atletico, are they anywhere else here? They are not. So let me swap you for the U. Then we can put you in there. Atleti. So another Spanish team. No, so should be able to swap Bruges. For Villarreal. So Arsenal are in, Leverkusen are in, Atleti are in, Atleti and Villarreal. I've got so everybody that could be in pot 2 is here. So I now need to fill pot 2. We've got PSV pot 2. And then I need to replace Göteborg with... Well, Tottenham I can't put in because I can't... Actually, I could put Tottenham in. But I'd have to lose another English team. Or if I put Tottenham in, I can't put Newcastle in. So I'll put Tottenham pot 2. I'm not sure it will let me do this in a minute. No. So who have we got from England? Arsenal, City, Chelsea, Liverpool. Yeah. I can't put Tottenham or Newcastle in because there are 6, but I can only have 5. So Göteborg for Ajax. Feyenoord are out, right? Feyenoord aren't here. So let me put Ajax in for Feyenoord. Replace team Ajax. Ajax can come into pot 2. Pot 3 then is going to be... I'll swap Lille for Marseille. I need Napoli. So let me swap you for Napoli, and Napoli can swap pots with Benfica. Are there no Portuguese sides in the Champions League at all? Oh no, Sporting are there. Sporting, hello. Sporting, Napoli. I need Olympiacos. So let's see. They're going to be rest of the world, aren't they? If they're here. Yes, they are. Olympiacos. So we've got Marseille, Olympiacos. Dinamo Zagreb aren't there. I need Slavia Praha instead. Slavia Praha. So we've got Slavia Praha, Marseille, Olympiacos, Sporting, Napoli. Ajax are in that one now. Ajax are pot 2 now. So then I could put Monaco in pot in here. Motherwell I can swap for Galatasaray. A Gala here? Gala aren't here, are they? So they're correct. It's let me do Göteborg for Galatasaray first. And we can swap Motherwell and Salzburg. I need to take out a pot 3. So we can do Belgium, we can do Saint-Gilloise. And then Motherwell for... I can't put Bilbao in, can I? I don't think. No. No, we've not done transfers at all yet, so it's not even started. Then it's just the rest. So, pot 1, pot 2, and all but Motherwell in pot 3 are correct. But the rest is just down to qualifiers. So the rest we will just leave as is. I could do Rangers from Motherwell. Done, Beaches. And then we'll swap Rangers and Celtic, because Celtic won the league, didn't they? You wait for Europa League. Right. So I'll swap you with Roma. And Roma are in here already. They're not. Yeah, they are. Roma are already here. So Roma, Porto. I need Lille, Zagreb, and Betis. Lille I removed from the previous one, so let me swap you with Lille. No, fuck. Didn't want to do that. That's now going to take Monaco out of here, isn't it? Yeah. Right, so Roma, Porto, Lille, Zagreb, Betis I need. Roma, Betis, Zagreb, Just getting all the bottom ones correct. Obviously Tottenham aren't, but that's only because I can't put them in the other one. Let me swap United for Villa. So all but St. Pauli and Feyenoord. So St. Pauli, I could put Freiburg in there. Feyenoord, I need Lyon to go in somewhere. Are Lyon already here? Well, Lyon are going to be down here somewhere. There you are. Okay, so pot 1's correct. Pot 2, there's so many sides that aren't here now. So Forest, Bologna, Celta Vigo, Stuttgart, Go Ahead Eagles. I'll make sure that I get everyone in that should be in, and then the rest is fucking chaos. So let's take Pauk out. Can't do Forest, great. Why can't we do Forest? There's no other English clubs in there other than the Spurs. Oh, Spurs and Villa. Oh! Alright, find an Italian team. So I need Bilbao was supposed to be here, aren't they? Or Bilbao. No, Bilbao was supposed to be Champions League, but I couldn't do them. So there were too many Spanish clubs already. So let me swap them out of here then and put Celta Vigo in. German side. German. Where's Freiburg? Swap RZ for Go Ahead Eagles. Germany. Hoffenheim. Let's swap Hoffenheim for Stuttgart. Because they won the cup, didn't they? And then an Italian side. Italian. Lazio for Bologna. Right, that's everyone that I can do here then, I think. The rest will just be random. And then Conference League. Are there any pots from the Conference League already, or is it all just qualifiers? It's all just qualifiers, isn't it? Conference League will just fucking leave then. Conference League is currently in the process of qualifiers, so can't really do anything. Oh, hang on, teams. Yeah, nobody's in the league phase at the minute. Just teams in the playoff round. I could put the playoff round teams in to see if they get through. So it's probably no Palace, right? Oh no, it's probably no Forest. I'll put Palace in here. Palace. Fiorentina, Strasbourg, Vallecano, Mainz. Well, Fiorentina are there. Swap you for Vallecano. and then just Strasbourg and Mainz. So I want Italian or French. Strasbourg. And then swap a German for a Mainz. German. No Germans? I mean, if there are no Germans, then I'll just put Mainz in. Oh no, there's Heidenheim. My bad. Mainz. Heidenheim for Mainz. Right. Right. Financial takeover disabled. Currency sterling. Club objective. Club growth objectives on. So are we happy with this then? Other obviously sliders we'll sort out later. Board expectation. Oh, sorry. So 4-minute halves ultimate. Sliders will do. Training wise, on, default, manual, automatic, off, fast, normal. We're using the suspensions for the injuries, just so they're out for the first 3 games. Transfers are active, no embargo. Transfer negotiations are default. Approaches are loose. Scouting is off. General settings, strict, off, on, disabled, sterling on. Do we think we're happy to advance with that? Ivana, Quanalawanda, Jacob, and Frod, thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct. So we're going to advance. Creating the save now. Why is Villa there? It's weird. Dido for the 17th month. Good to be back, bro. Thank you for for 3 months in advance as well, my guy. Thank you, mate. That's very generous of you. Cheers, pal. Contract extension confirmed. I keep forgetting I'm on fucking PC, so I can just type it. Fucking caps lock. No, we're gonna do the use the we're gonna use the live editor for transfers. Right, let's sort the sliders. So, simulation sliders. Custom. Wind effects, medium, weather effects, off. 42, 43, 55, 57. 55, 58. Well, we lowered the pass speed by another 5, didn't we? So that'd be 41, and that'd be 42. Injury frequency 25. 35. Injury severity. CPU 35. 55, 55. $75. Run frequency user 4040. Line height user 55. CPU. Oh, hang on. CPU 54. Line length 3030. Width 5555. Pull-up positioning 7070. First touch controller user 55. CPU 60. The CPU sliders, custom. We dropped this from 99 to like 92, didn't we? I might drop the build-up speed a little bit because sometimes they went a little bit crazy with that, didn't they? That might, you know, that tiki-taka passing that you can't deal with. I'm just going to tweak the slider slightly for that to try and avoid that. So slightly lower build-up speed and slightly lesser first touch frequency. And maybe that will help with the tiki-taka, you know, those like undefendable ping pong passes. Right. Then we save everything again. Hi, Dan. I'm quite happy to start with the 4-2-3-1 to begin with. Obviously, we need to do need to do transfers first, don't we? Youth squad. This is everyone's, so everyone's potential is shown because of the way we have this it set up at the minute. So there are youth players we could use, although hey, we have a Navarrete. There are youth players we could use, but only some actually have worthwhile potential growth. Pardon me. But that's fine. And the budget, what was the budget? 4 million. Yeah, that's not going to be 4 million, is it? Let's be honest. I'd be tempted to... What I could have done, what I maybe should have done... piss. Is disable the first transfer window because we're making the transfers. I can't do anything about that with a live editor, can I? I don't think. Game still does give you emails for future transfers if you do that though. Or maybe it's a blessing in disguise we didn't then. So AI teams will make transfers, but we hope that they don't. Hopefully, anyone that we manually transfer shouldn't then move again, should they? Because I've manually transferred them. So anyone that we manually do shouldn't move again. That's the most important thing. And if anyone else moves, then fair enough. But Shane, thank you for leaving your comment on the Patreon post, mate. Also, yeah, hi Ben, sorry, I can't remember if I actually responded to that or not. So, coaches. Let's at least hire some coaches to begin with. What play style do Sunderland play with in real life? Sunderland fans, hit me. I feel like your mods conflict with the sliders on your game. What mods do you use, Monkey? Something on the live editor that allows you to do that doesn't move players that you move. Potentially, but I would then want them to be able to move later down the line. We just want them to be in the right place at the start. I'll just go standard for now. Board objectives. Avoid relegation at FA Cup round of 16. Within 3 seasons, finish in a Europa League spot. Lol. I'm just going to hire like 3-star scouts so it doesn't get crazy. Sorry, 3-star. Just going to hire 3-star coaches. Just one coach? Just one coach? You'd go 4-star. I'll leave it as 3-star for now. I don't want growth to be exponential. True, we could try and utilise the academy. Alright, let's go 1 5-star, 1 3-star in every area. There aren't any 5-star goalkeepers, fine. 4 stars, fine for goalkeepers. Again, let's quickly save. Right, I think that puts us in a position where now it's just transfers, right? I believe that puts us in a position where it's just transfers we now need to update. Well, yeah, obviously Patreon players as well, but as in for just the creating of the save in-game stuff, it's transfers then Patreon players. We do now have 29 comments on the latest Patreon post. Did we do Jack? Yeah, we've already got Jack on this one. So if I go audience, filter, active payment, VIP and above, there are 49 people at VIP or above, and at the minute only 29 have left a comment. There are 32. Hang on. No, see, that's weird. Why is it saying that then? That's not listed that properly. Yeah, no, actually I think that might be right. There are 32 that declined. Meep. Yeah, every signing that goes through in real life after the beginning of the save, we can still do. We can automatically, immediately do in save because of the editor. So, mwah. It will be the best updated transfer save we've ever done. Bakayoko's going to Leipzig, is he? Fairs. With the editor, Connor. Move the in-game free agent players with ratings over 75. I've advanced today. Will they already have been? Will they already have gone places, or does it happen slightly later? I know that a thief 88, 76. Oh, he's a regen. We've got regens already. 78. Depay. Chavez. Right, so let me make a note then. We need to do. I'll put free agent 75 pluses. We need to do transfers and Patreon players. Hosselu, I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's see if I spell it right, didn't it? Doesn't exist in this database. They must have removed him again because we've just updated. We've literally just updated. Right, so we'll start in the next. We'll start in the next one with doing the free agents. Then we'll start on transfers, and then the last thing we'll do is Patreon players. So tomorrow's streaming is going to be a little bit weird. We've had an appointment come through at short notice for like mid-afternoon tomorrow. So I'll be live tomorrow morning. The aim is to go live tomorrow morning at like same sort of time today, 11ish. Well, actually, I might have, by the time I'd figured things out here, it might have been a little bit later than that. Yeah, we went live about 11:30, didn't we? The aim is to go live tomorrow as early as possible, basically. And then I'll be going offline between 1:30 and 2. And then I will probably, depending on how long it takes to, if they're running late, depending on what time we get back, etc., we may well go live again later in the day from like 4:30 onwards for a bit. So depending on what time I get live tomorrow morning depends on whether we do just FC stuff or whether we do the Austrian weekend first, and then in the second stream come and start doing transfers, because I need to keep up with the F1 content. But either way, there will be a stream tomorrow, but it's going to be a little bit different to usual as it stands. So let me just see who else is live. We can send you on a raid. The guys at Xbox are live right now, so let's send you over to the guys over at Xbox On. It's Henry that's currently streaming today, streaming some System Shock 2. So head on over and join Henry over on the Xbox On stream. And I will see you guys tomorrow for either F1 and FC transfers, or just FC transfers, or just F1. I don't know, but I'll see you tomorrow.